So, hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Let me just start. Hi, Bjork. So, I'm prepared for another session of not getting this. I will go through the route a few times, or well, maybe like 1 or 2 times, using save states before I go for actual attempts again. But in principle, I am determined to get this. Like, this is still going well. But I have to go through the route like once or twice again just to remind myself of what can go wrong. Because so much can go wrong. And it's like there's so much nonsense that can happen. For example, this. I love it. Beautiful. Okay. Then we have the worst setup of them all. No first try. I mean, it would have been pretty cool to get it first try, I agree, but also, no. Oh wow, this can also happen. Love it. I'm not sure if that's actually a good strat. Whatever. Ah. Okay, that can also go wrong. I think that actually would have, or might have been back-upable. But whatever. Okay, here I really have to watch out, because like, this is absurd if I die here. And then you just don't run into the spike, and then you do this. There's like still so much that can go wrong there. I mean, I know I had a different strat, but I'm not sure if the different strat is something I like. Also, what am I doing here? Focus. Just go here, wait for the spike. Jump here. So I'm a bit confused, like, what I could do differently apart from jumping. I mean, I guess I can just not jump. I mean, I guess I can just not jump and just be fine with having less speed, because, like, ultimately I don't need the speed. I hate the slope. I hate the slope. Okay. I keep, like, missing it because I think I'm way past it. Like, this slope is horrible. I'm going to die to the slope at least once today. For this, there's a backup strat. What am I doing? Don't jump. Just don't jump. Just don't jump. Can just have to be more focused. Ah! Why do I keep dying on this? Like, this section should be easy. Like, this is stupid. Like, just actually just open your eyes. Like, it's genuinely not hard. Like, I just need to not be stupid. Okay, and then there's this part, which just consists of doing this. And then doing this. And then getting P-speed. Messing up the throw, but that's fine. I wonder how many frames that was late, honestly. Like, I feel like that was actually quite late. And when I get this, then it's fine, right? Like, from here, it's just a matter of touching the orb correctly. Right, and then you're just good. I mean, the last section there, I think that was self-setless. But okay. So, time for the counter again. I think I'm going to remove the spike counter though, that one was silly. Goodbye. The spike counter's gone. If something else silly happens, I'll add it to the counter, but I feel like the spike joke has run its course now. It just won't happen again this stream. We can always bring it back when I hit the spike again. Exactly, but that won't happen. Also, high dancing. Yeah, absolutely surely it won't happen. I am 100% sure. Because after all, there's really no reason to ever hit that spike. I mean, why would you? It's like totally not in the way. Except now, when I hit it. But that's fine. But it's fine, it's just a spike. Like, it cannot even kill you when it's on the ceiling. This backup strat, like, is surprisingly not complete garbage. I'm positively surprised by that. What is this? Stop. Stop! What am I doing? Like, this run just died, I think. I think the star is no longer. Yeah, the star is no longer long enough. Because I messed up everything. Because I slipped off the mantra here and fell into a one-tile gap. And then struggled to get out because I can't press up. This level would be so much easier if the buttons actually worked. Okay. Wow, now I'm doing this wrong the other way. Like, at some point in the past I used to like release the Y button too late, or just not at all, or for not long enough at least. Now I'm just releasing it way early. I should try to focus on that more. Because like that part shouldn't be so hard, really. Right, like that should be easy. Okay. Backup strat actually works. This is fine. He said, and it was not fine. So this works some of the time. No! Stop being bad. No! How can I fall? How can I keep falling into this hole here? Like, how do I stop that? How do I stop falling into there? I guess by just jumping up here. Also, this does not count. This was not an attempt. I'm so going to die to that spike again. It's definitely going to happen. I cannot believe that 15 minutes into the stream this has already happened once, even if it wasn't on an actual attempt. Oh no. This again. Okay. I think this was bad. No, it was fine. Slightly surprising, but it was fine. I still am confused by that coin. Sometimes I look at that coin, I'm confused why it doesn't turn into a mantra when the Beast Watch ends. Okay. I will never get used to that properly, I think. Just jump up here, fine. You should just change it for a mantra, make the level impossible. Yeah, that would be great. I think now I'm screwed because I think do you need? No, you don't need this spike. That's good. I like that you don't need that spike. Very friendly level design. Not good. But okay, you can just try again. Okay, I have no idea why this sometimes happens. I feel like I'm doing the same thing. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. What is the problem? Did I hold the right button for too long? Is the left button? Is that the issue? Like, do I just need to tap the left button for a shorter period of time? Because the problem is if I do a 1-frame tap, then this happens. That was a 1-frame tap, maybe. I think it was a 1-frame tap. Maybe it wasn't a 1-frame tap. Maybe it was like a 75-frame tap and I did something horribly wrong. But I think no. Right, like I think this was a 1-frame tap, for example. No, it was just not me touching the wall. Was it? I'm confused. Like it's very hard to like do a 2-frame tap without accidentally also sometimes doing 1-frame taps, so. But like if I do a slightly slower tap, then I risk pressing left. After I hit the note block, which loses me speed, and like losing speed is not great. Also you can do that, but you probably shouldn't. Should probably avoid the star for a bit longer. Just like get some more time here. I guess you don't need the time. I'm so going to die to that spike, by the way. It's so going to happen. But luckily enough, that was also not an actual attempt. Just so easy to die to that spike. Which is just pretty funny to me, because like in an actual, like, normal playthrough of this... I should press the B button sometimes. In like an actual normal playthrough of this level, I think the spike is never a danger whatsoever. And it just has killed me enough times to make it funny. Spike's doing its job well. Was that really its job though? I feel like you never placed it there with that intent. You won't. Spike gets a raise. Nice. Okay, so this works. Don't do that. Don't do that! This is fine. Surprisingly, it was actually fine. Boss time! It's boss time. Okay, good enough. Okay. Ugh, this was bad. Fuck! Ah! No! Really? This is bad. This is unsalvageable. It just is. It just is unsalvageable, nothing I can do. Ah, too bad. Too bad, nothing I can do about it. No, there is nothing I can do about it. Don't even try to convince me that there's a different solution. I mean, the thing is, like, even if there is another solution, I don't know it. So, by virtue of me not knowing what the solution is, it's going to be pretty hard to execute for me. And I mean, I know that the trick is a bit, like, stupidly precise by virtue of being frame perfect. But, well, I can deal with that. I mean, if I just get past the boss once every while, I'm just good, right? Just a bit of shame, because like in practice I typically either got the trick or missed the trick by being too late, which is semi-fine, because it means you can at least retry. Of course, in an actual attempt, I am then too early, which is the bad thing. Whatever. Just get there again and win that time. It's fine. Really? Wow. Oops. Don't load save states. Well, that's also a way to die. Hardest part of the boss, jumping. It is unfortunately really not completely trivial. It is, however, also not difficult. And that shouldn't happen. Oh, what? Okay, I should focus. One has to press some buttons. Yeah, actually one only has to press really 2 buttons, right? Like you only have to press the A and the B button, and you can probably go through it pressing only the B button, although it will make some of the jumps slightly awkward. I mean, you have to also press the Y and the left buttons, but that's not so much pressing, but just holding down. So that certainly counts as trivial. Not if you first... Why am I reading chat instead of pressing the down button? Like at some point I have to actually play the game instead of looking at chat. Like, whatever. Not if you first frame jump. I mean, then you don't have to press left and Y for the entire fight, but you still have to press it at some point, right? That's only a half press. Yes, basically yes. However, since we are in a full game run, it is really 0 presses. What am I doing? Stop being bad. Stop being bad. Okay, great. Ugh, what am I doing? Wow, no, this is bad. This is fine, I guess. Except the shell hasn't respawned. Because the shell is still here. Oh no, maybe it's not fine. Maybe it's just not fine. Because there's one F-Zero down there. This is horrible. I was like, what is the shell doing? Why is it not respawning? Why is it still alive? Because of one F-Zero. I mean, it was technically salvageable still. But by the time I was down there to check what the shell had actually done, it was too late. But I mean, it was still technically salvageable. Oh wow, what am I doing? Come on, stop. This was bad. Oh, that worked. I kind of expected that to fail. That felt like it was too much speed, but clearly it was fine. It was the pseudo blinking cloud again, did you see it? Stop panicking. No reason to panic here. Okay. No. But this is fine. This is salvageable. God, I'm so fucking nervous about collecting this orb. There we go. It's done. So, yes, that's it. Time to update the counter, I guess. Yay! That went surprisingly well today. I just... nailed it. Do you want to know some of the intended strats for stuff I did? Well, sure. Go ahead. But actually, maybe not. Maybe I want to see somebody else figure that out. Although, I don't know who that would be. So maybe I do want to know. 1748 deaths. 14 hours 43. 2 hours 9 for any percent. 14 hours 14.3 for 100%. Ridiculous. But it's done. Done. That honestly might be like... might be the hardest RTA clear I got. Can I suggest you look at the slope before the boss section in Raw then? Raw. Raw or Rawest? Or does it... no, I guess it doesn't matter because the difference between Raw and Rawest is probably only the sprites, right? Okay, so let's... oops. Where is it? Fast travel. So slope before the boss section, so I guess you want me to do this one. Wait, how do you do this normally? Oh wait, you do this normally by doing this. How do you play this game normally again? Like, this is absurd. Completely forgot how the normal strats in this level work now. Wait, why should I look at this? Suspiciously off-grid cement block. I mean, I guess so, yes, but like... why? Is there like any... okay, wait. Is there any deeper meaning to this? Oh, wait a second, are you telling me... no, what? This still doesn't work. Or maybe not pressing B? Oh, wow. This is the meaning of the cement block. Okay. For the Koopa slope, you just go below instead of above? What does this mean? You go below instead of above. Oh! This is what you mean by that. You do... but how do you do this? Like... you like go here? Because like there's... ugh. I mean, I guess with more practice that's way better than what I'm doing. Or what I was doing, because I won't be doing it again, because I'm done. This feels wrong, by the way. But I guess that's just a result of your subpixel reset things. It is wrong. It's very I mean, it is very consistent. Yes, that's of course true. It never works. You know what's also wrong? This Mancha animation. Grrr. Manchas should go into a slot which is 5 mod 8. I think. I might be wrong on that number. I think it's 5 mod 8 though. Let me check this now. No, it's 3 mod 8. The only difference you did is going for another round of the spiny spike section after collecting the coin below the block instead of rushing the blue P-switch timer. I feel like rushing the blue P-switch timer really isn't that bad, though. Like, I mean, it caused a bunch of deaths, sure, because I messed up this slope movement, but honestly that slope movement is really not that bad. Like, the main thing I used to die to is that Like, the main issue that I did is that I, like, always only used, like, very small parts of the slope to get speed. And that, of course, doesn't work, but if you use the full slope, then it's very easy to get lots of speed, really. Well, of course, you can't go back if you don't have the Y button, at least not with the shell. Right, so like, if you just do this, then it's fine. The issue was that I like never actually went up the slope before sliding. I guess that means that the strats are very easy to find, if everybody finds the same strats. Everybody, those 2 people. I mean, as far as I can tell, that's everybody, right? Or has anybody done the ageless thing? Do you know of anybody who has done the ageless thing? Apart from me? Because I sure haven't. Okay, so I guess I'm done with this hack. I'm not touching this again. I'm done. Bye. One more hidden moon I can find with the boss. Okay, maybe I'll do that. Oops, no, that's not the... Here. Okay, let's see. Where could I possibly find a moon? Where could I possibly find a moon? Can you go back there? Is that possible? I mean, I guess if you have the right button, then you could do something completely absurd, but... But like this? And then you could do like... What? Oh, you can bounce it off here. Ah, but this doesn't work. Too bad. Too bad. Okay, so I guess this is not it. Like, could you do it? I guess you could do it in this one, maybe? Can you do... I guess you can do this. Is this the same one or is this a different one? Does that age count? I think it doesn't work. But this is clearly an age, so... Technically that is a different one, but you didn't consider it one. Okay, so... You're telling me there is still... a conceptually different one, I guess. Can you shell jump up there? You can totally shell jump. I mean, you can totally shell jump here. But there's nothing there. But of course I had to try. Oh, you can also do this. This is horrible, but you can do it, technically. If you can. If the camera is locked, blocks extend infinitely. Ah. That's just general rule, okay. Great. I guess there's something stupid I could try. Let me try proper RNG. What's up? Let's just directly fast travel here. Let's just see where this is going. This is what I wanted. Ah, it goes there. Ah, that's bad. Because now I have to despawn the shell. Ah, okay, so I can't keep the blue shell that way. Can I maybe keep it another way? I mean, I guess I can keep it another way, right? I mean, like, there's in theory nothing preventing me from doing this. Which maybe I should be doing this with slightly more care. Okay, how do I do this without going insane? Because I mean, flying below the level doesn't work, I assume. Because the camera is locked. So collision extends infinitely. Ah, but now the shell is in... Ah, now the shell is in... okay. This shell, yeah, this shell stays here. I guess this is fine. Fine if you just... this is a bit awkward, but fine. I feel like this is not worth a moon. But it is something you can do. Oh no. Oh no, this is a bit annoying. But it is worth a Resnor. Okay, so this is something you can do, but it seems to be not worth a moon. Which is of course very sad. But if this is not worth a moon, then what could possibly be worth a moon? I mean, smuggling a Yoshi seems like worth a moon to me. Oh, I guess you can also smuggle the... Okay, so this is possible. And if it's possible, it must be intended. And since it's intended... this is a very interesting strat. I've yet to figure out how this is intended. Okay, so... What? Excuse me? What kind of nonsense was that? There's a boss you can't see? Wow. Okay, you can't eat the boss. I mean, I probably could have done that in the stages where the Yoshi was actually intended as well. Or in this stage, singular, where Yoshi was intended, but... Oh, the boss is a block until it moves, so you're telling me what I should be really doing is I should be... Oh, the actual boss is what's hurting me there. It really has a weird hitbox, like where is this thing? Wow. Okay, so I can't seem to like put the Yoshi onto the clouds. It's probably like barely possible, but very precise. Okay, so let me try to get the Yoshi onto the one of... Oh, it just clips through. That's rude. That's rude. Hmm. I mean, I guess this is a way to solve this. Somehow. This is good. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. Ah. I don't seem to be able to find the moon. Like, I'm doing all stupid stuff and it just won't give me a moon. You're expecting too much of the moon. Wait a second, there's something else I want to see. Let me just follow this guy. Oops. So is this the point where you wait for 5 minutes? I guess this is the point where you wait for 5 minutes. Way more than 5 minutes? I mean, if nothing fancy or if like nothing funky happens, it's like 6 or 7 minutes. Not 5, but like 6 or 7. However, probably something funky will happen. Why would anything funky happen with Code U Road? No idea. No idea why that would happen. There's really no reason why something funky would happen, right? I mean, it just is a sprite with minus 44 speed. So it will move to the left, and move to the left, and move to the left. And at some point the position will underflow. And it will just loop to the right again, right? Like perfectly normal behavior. As anyone would expect. Right? Right? Well, I mean, it's the Yoshi, right? The Yoshi will loop first because it's... What just happened? But I mean, so far nothing really has happened, right? I mean, like it... Like it moves down and up, then it moves down and up, and then it moves down, and then it moves up. And at the end of the day, it's almost at the same Y position as before. Like, it has changed by like 2 or 3 pixels, but like... If I didn't have the script, or like if I didn't look at it, like I would be convinced that nothing has changed. Like even with the script open, like between now and 2 minutes ago, I feel like nothing essential has changed. At least nothing that I can spot by just looking at positions. However, perhaps something happened that can't be just spotted by looking at positions. Also, the Yoshi just did a complete loop. So what will happen? I mean, like, very exciting, of course, waiting for a custom sprite to loop around its X position. I mean, I'm slightly afraid that it will, like, that it will do stuff at the when it reaches an X position where normally the boss area would be bounded, that it starts doing boss movement again, or starts waiting for me or something. That would be bad, because it would be kind of boring, right? And it would also mean that I will never see it again. But also, there's no real reason why it would show that behavior, because I mean, at the end of the day, I assume there's some internal sprite, like internal boss state variable somewhere here, which should still be convinced that the boss has ended. And thus, the only thing that should happen now is that the thing moves at minus 44 speed. Yoshi is about to loop again. And the arrow is about to hit inbounds. It moves down and up. It moves down, then up. It moves down and up. And there it is. I can see it, but I cannot collect it. Because I can't actually move fast enough. What's the issue? Like, I'm a bit confused, like what caused you to think that I wouldn't see it again? I mean, you wrote this thing, like why are you surprised of its behavior? The boss checks for map 16 tiles to handle its movement, and you don't think it actually checks if it's in bounds? Ah, and this is why it like detected these blocks over here, 32,000 blocks over. But I mean, it checks for map 16 tiles, right? So it means that something on the 7E page and something on the 7F page need to have a specific byte value at the same time. And if you just have random data, then for each byte it checks, you would expect there to be a 1 in 65,536 chance that that happens. Oh, if it touches anything on map 16, page 5, it'll set its own Y speed to the low byte. Okay, so then the question is, what's the page number? The page number is in bank 7F, right? The page number is stored in bank 7F, right? 7F, F. But I mean, the other stuff in 7F is the map 6. I mean, it's the map 16 high byte table. But then it's mostly some garbage stuff, right? I mean, it's mostly like free RAM. I guess that's uninitialized RAM. So dangerous, potentially. But then it's just the layer 2 overworld data. And the layer 2 overworld data is going to be very repetitive if you look at your overworld. Like, have you looked at this overworld? This is extremely repetitive, this overworld. Like, most of this stuff is the same byte. Like, just look at it. I assume everything out of bounds is just these wave tiles. So either one of these tiles has a 5 in there somewhere, or none of these tiles has a 5 in there somewhere. I assume none of them have a 5, otherwise this would have gone horribly wrong, but... So I guess what this means is... Oh, actually it's worse, right? because we're indexing 7FC800 with some indexing variable, and that indexing variable is 16-bit, right? So we index it way out of bounds. So we also access, we access 7F0000. No, that's just the 7F bank. The 7F bank doesn't have a RAM mirror. It's just all RAM all the way through, but it's not mirrored RAM at any point. So, I mean, I guess banks like past 7, no, banks past 40 don't have RAM mirrors, and 7F is certainly past 40. No, so it just wraps around at the bank boundary, because that's how this processor deals with wrapping around it, like, with wrapping around, it will always wrap around at the bank boundary. And that's it, right? It will wrap around at the bank boundary, right? I'm not going crazy. Like, long X addressing. I presume this will be, like, done with some long, like, eternally with... No! It doesn't wrap around. What? Oh, if it uses long X addressing, then it doesn't wrap around. How is this done internally? But it must be, right? Like, there's no way that the bank byte... I mean, maybe the bank byte... Okay, maybe the bank byte gets also set. I mean, I get the data bank. I guess you can just set the data bank to 7F. If you're going to, like, access lots of RAM around there. How does the game do it? Does it do long addressing, or does it set the bank byte and then there's whatever this other addressing mode is called? Because that determines whether it wraps around at the bank boundary or not, right? It's like, whatever. One more complication. Okay. Well, in any case, that was not the moon. Where could the moon be? Oh, it uses a screen table for indexing 7AFC8 whatever 100. Ah, so it might be that it doesn't actually read the entirety of the bank. It just reads some of the bank. Depending on the code that comes after the table. And is the code that comes after the table at least still in the same file so that you can tell me what it is? Or is it just whatever the tools you used to insert the code decided was a good fit? The code after it is called placemap16 if at x equals 0. Okay, but then I have actually no idea where the moon could possibly be. Where could the moon be? I mean, if it's not just going to the right, and it's not going to the left, and it's not going up, and it's not going down, and the moon is not visible, then where could I go? Okay, I mean, I guess I could squeeze through here. I can squeeze through here. Let me squeeze through here. You can squeeze through there, right? Can you? Can you squeeze through there? You should be able to squeeze through there. Like this, right? Like... maybe you're not. Maybe the upside down cloud is too strong. No, you are. Not that this is useful at all, but you can do that. Okay, I have no idea where a moon could possibly be. I feel like I've done everything I can. I mean, clearly I have not. I mean, I will probably also be, like, if I look long enough, I will probably be able to find something else stupid, but there probably also won't be the moon. I like that you can actually go through here. Oh no, you do touch the spike. So the spike just doesn't have a proper hitbox, I guess? Well, whatever. Ah, x equals 0 referring to the camera, and you can see that in action not here. The camera is not at 0, it's at 13, so I guess it really should be if at x is less than 16 or something. These pops are handled by custom blocks, okay. Can you tell me where the moon is? Otherwise I'm just not going to find it, I think. I have no idea where you could have possibly placed the moon still. Because I mean, like, you're not asking me to go right, and you're not asking me to go left, because that's intended, and you're not asking me to go up, and you're not asking me to go down the screen. Oh, right, that can also happen. You never said it's not going right. I mean, of course you didn't say that, but like, I went right, and I got the moon, and you said that was the one. That was not the one you meant. So is there an even smarter way of going right? Or a different time of going right? I mean, I guess I could try to go right in the second phase of the boss, but like... Oh, it's getting the... Okay. Okay, sure, but like that's... I don't know. Why did you expect me to find that? Like, why would I do that? It seems like... That seems lame. But okay, sure. For completeness sake. I mean, of course, you don't expect anyone to find these moons, but you kind of told me to go look for them. I mean, I guess not explicitly, but you did suggest that I look for them. Please don't act like you completely didn't expect me to find them. Was that good? I don't know. Wait, what? Ah. Oh wow, you still have to actually do some movement here. Yeah, I see. I was doing the thing of jumping too late again. So now you go back and back. Wrong way. Then you get the moon. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You have now seen everything this hack has to offer except for the intended solutions. Yeah, I mean, intended solutions are not part of the true playing experience on the stream, right? So that's fine with me. Time for... Oh, this hack. Smiley. A white fruit. Another dream take... Okay, no, I've already read this. Okay. Door to origin. So let's see. You'll get ready to be upset. Why? What happened? Okay, wait, I'll be right back. Okay, back. There might have been a puzzle that you spent over 10 hours on that you fully expect me to do in less than 15 minutes. Okay. Given that I don't know which puzzle you mean, it will take me some time to find out what's happening. A once orange fruit, now faded. Okay, let me orient myself again, because I haven't actually checked everything here. So the tower here is once again locked. Right, because stuff has changed since the first playthrough. Now we have this. A dormant being rests in the deep, somewhere far, far below the chin. And now I still have my notes from last time. Physical paper note that you cannot see. But I'm just writing down whatever I see on screen. There's nothing fancy going on here. You're at page... I'm still on page 1, but I will likely start at least page 2 today. Okay, so we have this. This symbol, then we have this symbol, and then we have this symbol. So the first symbol, if I interpret it as a number, it apparently means 11, according to my notes. According to my notes, this means 11. And according to my notes, the second one means 9. And the third one, if I interpret them as numbers, which probably I shouldn't interpret them as numbers, probably I should interpret them as like inputs again, but we'll see. So this is 22, 11, 9, 22. Interpreting 11, 9, 22 as letters, probably bad idea, gives you a KIV. Probably you don't want to do that. This has never been the solution in this hack so far. Probably the answer is just to once again say, well, 11, that means A up right, and then the second symbol means X left up, and the third symbol means Y right down. So those are all interpretations of these glyphs I can think of, which are consistent with the current clues. All of the fruits are now faded. There was also like a much more lengthy hint somewhere around here, which I unfortunately didn't write down. This is not this one. The atlas contains all information on the interior of the lands in this realm. So the map hasn't changed. I mean, that much is clear. The atlas. Okay. Stuff has faded. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. Is it a maximal smooth atlas? I presume not. I think the creators of this hack are not so much a fan of defining manifolds in terms of atlases. I think they're more the locally ringed spaces guys. I'll leave it at that. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the way. What does this even mean? Okay, I have no idea. The unseen chamber shall offer the way. This is probably something I should write down, but if I start writing down entire sentences, then I'm going to start by being at page 3 at the end of this. Shall I give up and just write down? You have yet to see a ring in this. True. True. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. Offering weights? What does it even mean to offer weights? Okay, let me just check stuff. Has this symbol changed? No, it has not. My notes say your offer is... Wow, these are crazy weights. Each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. Is each jewel has its own weight to be interpreted as the weights of the jewels are pairwise distinct? Or is this... Or is this some other meaning? And I'm going to assume this probably is to be interpreted as the weights of the jewels are pairwise distinct, right? Also, did I change the stream? Yeah, I changed the stream title. I think of this kind of stuff now. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to assume this means that they are pairwise distinct for now. From now on, this is going to be my working theory. Also, I haven't even seen the jewels, so whatever. They are distinct that they might be isomorphic. I feel like weights are numbers, and numbers are typically the same if and only if they're isomorphic. I don't even know what like isomorphic would mean for numbers. I assume the weights are numbers, right? Presumably even integers. Positive integers at that. But what do I know? So this has already been done. Can enter the door. The meaning of these seems to not have changed. Okay, that's good to know. Nothing has changed in the meaning of these glyphs and button combinations. Okay. Let's go over here. I can talk to this guy. Oh no, this is too much. I have to write. Okay, I have to start right down. 2 Cauchy sequences of rationals that converge to the same real. Okay, I have found an empty sheet of paper. It's very hard to find empty sheets of paper on this desk. Everything is like scribbled. Like some random notes. Whatever. Okay, let me just write this down. Physically on paper. Stand before the giant. Reminded. I never do this, by the way. I like never take notes of like text in games. Not sure why I do it now. Maybe because these sentences just don't make sense to me, which makes them very hard to remember. Left-faced thrice. Right-faced twice. Like, reminded of those small and... I don't even know what the giant is. Also, this means 5. These are 5 blocks. But, I mean, this is area 5, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, now I'm in the tower again. You're glad you played this first, this is great. Beautiful. Happy you're glad. I mean, I guess the first thing I just have to do is to just gather information. I think these heads also have not changed. Just to make sure. Yeah, these have not changed, I think. Oh, you're not finished yet? I thought after saying you spent 10 hours on one puzzle you were kind of finished. Or are you not sure that you're finished? Is it that kind of hack? Ah, presumably final puzzle. Okay, okay. It appears to me that nothing here is all that interesting, in the sense that I kind of feel like I haven't even found the puzzles. Here I have been, let's go here. But I mean, there's lots of stuff still to explore, right? I still haven't properly checked the forest. I still haven't found all of the messages. Oh, what? This guy's new, right? Is this guy new, or does I mean? In any case, he says something new, so that's the only important thing. Off the overhead dancers. Find the fatigued one. Dot dot dot. Show it the proper dance. But only the second half. So there was something, I think, in the hack already that was referred to as the proper dance. And if I remember correctly, the proper dance was the final dance. In other words, A up, right, Y down, left, X left, up is the second half of the proper dance. If I have the naming correct. Scan the land as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Well, I mean, I just need to find a fatigued overhead dancer, right? I don't know what a fatigued overhead dancer is, but I need to find a fatigued overhead dancer. Clearly. Because the guy told me so. Okay, so I scan the land as a clock would. I mean, if I scan the land as a clock would, I go tower. Wait, I go... What was the ordering again? Tower? What comes next? Ah, I go tower, caldera, pipe cave, lake, forest, sky. These are not the proper names for all of the regions, but in any case, I hope I at least named them in the correct ordering. Pipe cave. A pipe cave is not the proper name for that, I know. It has a better name. On the other hand, it is undoubtedly a cave with pipes. Okay, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Actually, I did that. And the essence still hasn't manifested itself. Oh, this sucks. I just recited the connecting lands in this order. I solved the puzzle. Tower. Caldera. Subterrane. Lake. Forest. Sky. Not sure if the sky was actually called sky. Anyway, let's write this down. I don't know. Precipice. I don't know, I probably shouldn't write down stuff. Because the issue with writing down stuff is writing down makes it easy to forget. I mean, it also makes it easy to rediscover the stuff that you found. But just writing everything down means that I just am bound to forget. Because the moment like I write down, I don't actually pay attention anymore. After all, I can look it up afterwards anyway, right? Its essence shall manifest itself. Horrible. Okay. Okay, I can talk to this guy. A performance to open the closed door. The missing sound. Fuck, which one was the missing one? A missing sound, the fallen fruit, and stillness to follow. Okay, let's just write this down. Like, yeah, I mean, like I know, I know. Anyway, let me just. I mean, I'm just going to write down missing sound, fallen fruit, stillness, and then I can figure out what the heck this means. There's still like one clue that I remember that just I still haven't found yet again. Like just from last time running around. The means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Okay, I definitely found that one last time as well, but I was just as clueless about what this means. The means to ascend to the heaven. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The means. dormant being. What's this one again? The Atlas, right, this is the Atlas. Okay, so what is this? Purple. And what was this one again? The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer its weights. Okay. Let me just pay attention to these colors, because it seems to be that the colored berry bushes are associated to the exactly to the regions, which might be relevant. And by might be relevant, I mean it surely is relevant, because that's how the fact works, but I still don't know for what. So this letter there tells me that jewels may or may not have pairwise distinct weights, and that I should use all of the jewels in a puzzle involving jewels that I have not found yet. This is new. Watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Okay, converge. So I guess all of the talk about Cauchy sequences earlier was relevant. Only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. Watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. Okay, so the hands of the giant. Unfortunately, I don't know what the giant is. But I will watch its hands. I'll have to see which one was the missing sound. I presume the missing sound is related to, like, the meaning of the missing sound is related to this, well, sound puzzle. And I presume it's the one that's broken. But this puzzle seems to be defunct now, but also, I mean, that's reasonable. Surely it's all red herrings. Yes, 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 absolutely. I think the cape was the broken one, but I really need to check that. I think the cape was the broken one. Yes, the cape was the broken one. Okay, so this was the broken sound, the missing sound. So the missing sound might be cape. But that's approximately everything I can think of. Given that I don't have a cape, very hard to interpret how to make a cape sound. Six blocks, let me jump. 6 blocks, let me jump. 6 blocks, let me jump. Come on. Ooh. I think that would have actually worked had I... No, this was a bad jump. I keep like getting bad jumps. And then sometimes I just run through the corner. Okay, great. With a glyph bound to each one. The ancient creatures. ancient creatures are all attuned to a land. I guess it just means that the ancient creatures, which is very sad, I don't know what the ancient creatures are, but probably very relevant. Hi, Red 777. The ancient creatures likely very. Oh no, I shouldn't rewind. I shouldn't rewind. This hack does not need rewinds, but whatever. Okay, so where do we go? I mean, I guess I can go up here. Where does this lead me again? Ah, here. That's kind of not the greatest place to be. I mean, I guess I can now go to Pipeland. Pipe Cave, whatever. Hi Tuna, and thank you for the luck. Ah wait, can I go down here and read a message here? No, I cannot go down here and read a message there. I can go down there though. There's just no message there. Very sad. Ah, I can maybe read what the mole has to say. Also, I mean, there was the Goomba in the forest, but I can't reach the Goomba anymore because, like, all of the opportunities of, like, getting height have been removed. Follow the water's path, gather the hues along it, and omit that which means nothing. Enact them above the right socket. So I assume the right socket just doesn't mean the correct socket, but rather the rightmost socket, like as in not the left socket. But also maybe there's just also a right socket and a wrong socket, who knows. The other thing is... Oh yeah, follow the water's path. There actually is only one collection of water taking a path in this hack. And that's the pipe maze. The pipe cave contains a pipe containing water. And as such, I can now gather the hues along the water's path, and omit those which mean nothing. And then I can enact them above the right sockets. And given that I have a way to match colors to regions, and given that I have a way to map regions to dance moves, I guess I can interpret everything along those lines. The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. What? I rotated stuff? The old map shows the pieces as they were. I have not actually found any puzzle. Like, I've only found clues for puzzles. This is horrible. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Oh no, it's even multiple essences. Omit the land of beginning. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences, plural. Omit the land of beginning. A once green fruit, now faded. Omit that, which means nothing. Suddenly 99% of the level is gone. Wow. I think this one was orange. I just want to point out that none of these fruits are fallen. So I still don't know what a fallen fruit is. I think this leaf does not count as a fruit. Despite the leaf being fallen, certainly. Hello. Each of these 6 lands hides an elemental orb. The spoken words of resting beings shall guide the curious one. Each of these 6 lands hides an elemental orb. The spoken words of resting beings shall guide the curious one. Okay, I mean... So now I know at least know what I'm looking for, which are 6 elemental orbs associated to the 6 regions. On the other hand, I have to reveal some essences. And I have to stand before a giant and remind it of those small and ignored. Left face thrice, right face twice. And also I have to watch the giant's hands as they converge. I mean, I guess the water's path. The water's path one is the one that I can, like, understand the best so far. So I follow. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer its weights. Okay, let's go to Pipe Cave. And let's write down some colors. Okay, so we start with pink. So the question is, does this count as purple? I think this does not count as purple. But what do I know what counts as purple? The other question is this actually in the correct states? It appears to be so far. Okay, so let's track the way of the water. So it is pink. Or maybe this is purple. What do I know? The fruits are all faded. I have to rely on the words and how colors appear on my screen. And what words other people use for colors. Like, is this orange or is this brown? I presume, I guess in the context of this game, this is orange. But for most of these shades, I would totally draw them if somebody would ask me to draw brown. I mean, this is undoubtedly green, this is undoubtedly yellow, this is undoubtedly blue. Is this white or is this silver? Copper. A copper is a good one. But is this white or is this silver? Like... Ah! Okay, whatever. So we have pink, then we go to green. Right, like we go to green, and then we go to... Well, silver, I claim. Silver. Right, so this is silver. Or maybe it's white, who knows. I mean, white actually is one of the fruits. Namely the fruit associated to the zeroth land. But also since the zeroth land is the empty... Is the empty dance move, it might not be so wise to include it, but whatever. I can still later omit that, which means nothing. So silver re-branches into pink, which might be purple for all I know, but whatever. And then goes to red. Also, I never talked to the bat. I should probably talk to the bat. The hanging for, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. Approach it from below, not approach them from below, approach it from below. Okay, now we have red. After red comes... I mean, this one is also attuned correctly. Can I still change this? No, I cannot. Okay, so I definitely know that these are fixed and correct. Red. Red goes to pink again, and then pink goes to orange. Copper, brown. What do I know? So red goes to pink, or maybe purple. And then it goes to... It goes to orange. Copper, brown. But since orange is the color that actually appears in the game, I'm going to presume orange is the intended reading of the color. And now orange becomes green, and then green becomes pink again. And then the pink one is also the exit pipe. And I think it just stays pink. Yes, it stays pink. Or maybe it stays purple, or... I think pink is technically the wrong name for this color, but I think purple is also the wrong name for this color, and I really don't know how to call this color properly. So, maybe. Because pink is actually more, like, pink is supposed to be more red than everybody thinks. Although if a color has a different color than everybody thinks, then maybe it actually is not that color anymore and just is a different color, but what do I know? Yeah, I should clip out of pawn. It's gold with aluminum. Okay. I will just accept that information now. Okay. Dormant being rests in the deep. There's a gold aluminum alloy of that color. Okay, I'm not familiar with the alloys of gold and aluminum. I'm just going to state that. Time to do a 6-tile jump again. Oh. Oh wait, this is this one. Should really read everything like 5 times. Both in-game and on paper. But, well. The hands of the giants converge. Of course, there's a question to be asked if a ripvan fish counts as a dormant being. I guess only one way to find out. Yeah, no, I think the ripvan fish does not count as a dormant being in the deep. Just really have to check every screen again and again until I have convinced myself that I've actually found every single hint. That's, I mean, there's a real danger here that I'm just going to just not read something. Hanging for lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Hanging for. Did I go all the way up? Oh, you can't climb these ropes. They look completely like the other ropes that you can climb, but you cannot climb these. I can't go up there. I mean, this mole is a dormant being, right? I mean, it is clearly sleeping. An ectom above the right socket. An ectom above the right socket. So I'm just going to treat this guy as a dormant being. Ah, shit. I think he's not the dormant being. I mean, he's clearly sleeping and he's somewhat in the deep, but he's just not dormant enough. What was this again? The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did, like this. Have to find the wrong socket instead, yeah. So where is the right socket? Where is the wrong socket? Where is the left socket? Somewhere far, far below the chin. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. An obtuse and an acute. I think obtuse definitely. The missing sound, the fallen fruit, and stillness to follow. Stand before the giant. Makes me nervous that these cobwebs here are smaller. I have to find overhead dancers, like overhead dancers. What are overhead dancers? Puzzle also seems to be just done. And is solved like I would solve it. Or like I did solve it, arguably. What is an overhead dancer? Oh, a giant clock. Have a good night, Dartsin. Boo. Boo. Of the overhead dancers, find the fatigued one. What is an overhead dancer? What is a fatigued overhead dancer? Just going to like... I mean, this is ridiculous, right? Like, it shouldn't be... Like, I should recognize the fatigued overhead dancer when I see it, right? Like, I should go like, yeah, obviously, this is a fatigued overhead dancer. Right? I mean, this is a completely normal statement that you would always just say in like normal conversation, right? Do you see the fatigued overhead dancer? Yes, yes, I do. No? Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Clearly it's right there. Yeah, clearly. Clearly this guy is a fatigued overhead dancer. Overhead dancers. What is an overhead dancer? I don't think he is a dormant being far, far below the chin, though. Cannot exit here. I still do, in fact, not know what an overhead dancer might be. What did you do for the book clock puzzles? How did you write those down? Well, I wrote down the emotion on the boo's face and in which direction they look. And then which time the clock points. I mean, I first made a table with the numbers from 1 to 12, and then whenever I found a boo associated to that, I did that. You just drew the boos. White fruit. Okay. So let's see where this is going. Of the overhead dancers, find the fatigued one. And then the thing with the right socket, and I have to find a giant whose hands may or may not converge. So here we have a fallen leaf. Like, what can I do here now, though, right? Like, it's like I can like press essentially random buttons, but scan the land as a clock would. Its essence. Watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Where's there a giant? Where are the hands of a giant? This vine is moving more slowly than the other vines. Are you a fatigued overhead dancer? Below the statue reads. Below the statue reads. How the fuck am I supposed to read that? Is this the same? These look very similar. No, these are different. But some of the text is the same. Some of the text is the same, but the messages end differently. This is certainly different text. This is also different. This is very similar again to the text that the other creatures have associated to them. And this as well, but once again, like the ending of the message is different. I'm just not able to read any of this. I'm not going to draw these glyphs, right? Like I mean, presumably I know what to at least look for, but I mean, I can like try to interpret these using the scheme that I already have, right? So the scheme that I already have is that a horizontal line with something below it means 5, a horizontal line with something above it means 15, a vertical line with something to the left of it means 10, and the vertical line with something to the right of it means 20, and then I might as well sum all of these up and add whatever in the middle, because the thing in the middle is also very similar to already established glyphs. Right? But then what do I read here, right? Like then it's 6156 45. Like, what is this supposed to mean? Like 6145, no, 6156 45. How am I supposed to read that? That's not even valid ASCII. I mean, I guess it is technically valid ASCII because like everything is valid ASCII, but like that's not letters. Like I read 61, 56, 45, 60, and like, does this mean anything? I mean, I guess I can like write down the numbers, right? Like, I can interpret them according to this scheme, and just claim that what I'm reading here clearly means 61, 56, 45, 60. And then it means top one is missing, means 55. This thing means 3, so I guess 58. Then left one is missing, means 40. So it's just 40. Like, this is absurd, this interpretation, right? Like, this was bound to be wrong. But it's the best interpretation that I have. So, for now, I'm just going to write down these numbers and try to interpret them some way. I really don't know what that way could possibly be, but that's no reason to not try to interpret it. Because I mean, there are repetitions in this. There are repetitions. I mean, technically, if I have big enough text corpus, I mean, this is probably once again a monoalphabetic substitution. So once you have a large enough text corpus, you can technically just decipher it that way. On the other hand, I don't have enough text for that. Like, not nearly enough, I think. And like, I'm already still like struggling to decode this at a snail's pace. Okay, so 61, 56, 45, 60, 58, 40, 56, 45, 50, 55, 63, 58, 50, 51, 45. We're trying to statistically analyze it. Look, this is how I approach every puzzle, right? But given that I can actually do this, Oh, you know and get it. But okay, so if I am in this situation, what's a common number in this? 45 is pretty often. So this kind of suggests that 45 might be E, of course, right? Because E is the kind of common. But it might also be just very different. Like, the issue is that, like, there's an enormous amount of repetition, right? Like, this is almost always the same. Like, the one that's substantially different is this guy. This guy is, like, extremely different. But, like, how? I mean, I guess I can just also decipher that guy. I mean, decipher, lol. Cipher. Be even more confused afterwards. Whatever. Okay, so 255, 50, 63? No, 64. Last one is 64. So the numbers I found ranged from 40 to 64. Which does suggest that I should just regard the 40 as noise and just say, yeah, the 40 is noise, who cares? There's also the possibility that I'm not supposed to interpret the lines that are there, but rather just the line that is not there. That of course shifts around everything that I've already written down, but that might actually be more interesting. What happens if I do that? I wonder what happens when I do that on the other message. I should probably go back and actually read one of the other messages and like actually interpret it that way. That seems more reasonable. So let's see. How do I interpret this then? Ah, but this is inconsistent with 60s being there, because 60s would correspond to 0 under this scheme. Under this other scheme of just interpreting what's there. But maybe that's fine. Maybe zeros are fine. Maybe zeros are just A's or something. I don't know, whatever. So let's try it with this scheme for a second. So then this reads 1, 6, 15, 0. 8, 20, 6, 15. Also not so great. What's the thing below? Five, 3. Three, 10, 6, 15. What is the meaning of this? No, this interpretation of numbers doesn't seem any better. me go back to decipher, like, to at least writing down numbers for this one. Given that I don't know what the numbers mean at all anyway, I might as well use any ciphering. I just need to make sure that I map distinct symbols to distinct symbols, then I'm good. 15, 0, 6, 8, 16. Nine, 18, 23, 8, 10, 11, 15. What could these mean? Looks like gibberish. This just looks like gibberish, but I mean, assuming we live in a world where 15 means E. Because there are lots of 15s in my translations. Then what could I do? I mean, I could do like something like a Caesar cipher shifted by 10, right? But like, that seems ridiculous. Also, I can't do that in my head. Can't do that. But for the parts that I can do in my head about this does not resolve to something useful. So I don't know how to interpret these symbols yet. Okay, so I need to also like really closely watch the environment, right? Because like, I mean, this overhead dancer thing, this was the vines dancing overhead. Okay, sure, that makes sense, but crazy. Wait a second. Now I want to go back. I do have something I can try. Or the other one. Like on the room that I just entered in. I'm trying to decipher the new symbols. Which is, it might be that the last thing is a number. And numbers are in English very well differentiated by their length, right? They are almost always 3 to 5 letters. Very few exceptions. I mean the low numbers, right? I mean, there are no exceptions for the low numbers. The first exception is 11. And there are not so many 3-digit numbers. There is 1, 2, and 10. Right? 6. Shit, 6 exists. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 6, and 10 for low numbers, which are 3 letters. And then there's 4-letter numbers. Did I say digit at any point? I probably said digit at any point. Forgot that I said digits if I said digits. I mean letters. 3-letter numbers. 1, 2, 6, 10. 4-letter numbers. Lots of other ones. 5-letter numbers. 7 and 8. 3. Fuck, 3 exists. Oh, this is bad. Why does English have such a shitty distribution? Horrible. So this is the one that I interpreted as 9-18-23. Does 9-18-23 somehow ring a bell with like 1, 2, 6 or 10? Doesn't really. Maybe I'm supposed to read from right to left. Right, I mean, I'm currently reading left to right, but like this has no obvious meaning. Like I could read right to left, I could read bottom to top. Like there's lots of ways to like to vary this. I'm not currently able to distinguish stuff. So this is very different, but like this is also a 4-letter thing. So what are 4-letter numbers? 4-letter numbers. So first of all, what does this translate to in this script that, or in my transliteration of the script? Correspond to 22, 5, 10, 4. 22, 5, 10, 4. 22, 5, 10, 4, 22, 5, 10, 4, 22, 5, 10, 4, 22, 5, 10, 4. Does this ring a bell with any number? Does any number feel like 22, 5, 10, 4? For example, 9 doesn't feel like 22, 5, 10, 4, right? Because 9 has repeating letters and 22, 5, 10, 4 doesn't have repeating symbols. But no number feels like 20. No number word in English to me feels like 22, 5, 10, 4. The other thing is we already had associated numbers to these animals before, right? But only to some of the animals, which makes it extra tricky, right? So the bird used to be 9 and the fish used to be 23. But surely this doesn't spell 23 in any reasonable script. And this, for example, is completely new. But it's a 5-letter word. And as a 5-letter word, it is 15068 16. But does anything feel like 15068 16? Nothing in like nothing I know feels like that. No? So I'm having trouble interpreting what's here. I hope there's some other clue to the script. Otherwise I'm actually going into frequency analysis. And I kind of like don't want to whip this out because it like I would want to make this on a sheet of paper, and that makes for awful stream content. Me sitting here doing frequency analysis on a sheet of paper. What just happened there? Ah, it's probably a looping dust particle. Get a camera to... I don't even have like any camera around here, like except for my phone camera. I'm not going to whip out my phone camera for this kind of nonsense. I don't even know how to prop up my phone in a way that like you could reasonably see my piece of paper. Also, just no. I'm not getting into that. Just no. Dormant being. I mean, this is also a dormant being, right? Apparently it's not dormant enough. Like, what is a dormant being? What is the right socket? Far, far below the chin. Oh, I never read this. What the heck? I mean, it's the numbers from 1 to 6, light on a hexagonal pattern, right? I mean, so far this makes sense. What happens if I draw? Like, what happens if I draw lines from 1 to 6? Just to get a feeling from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1 to 2 is a diagonal of the hexagon. 2 to 3 is a short line on the hexagon. 4 is a... Four to 5 is also a diagonal. This is... No, I mean, what I'm really trying to do is I'm trying to like match this up with the other map I have, right? I mean, I also have another hexagonal pattern, of course, with numbers from 1 to 6 labeled. But the fact of the matter is it's just like it's just fundamentally different hexagonal patterns. Like you cannot match them up. And of course you could match them up, but then you would break the number link as well. Like you cannot rotate one hexagon into another, and you also cannot even mirror one hexagon into another. They're just very different, these patterns. I mean, I'm just going to write down this thing, this hexagonal pattern. I'm just going to see where this leads me. Ah, that sounds like perfectly sane behavior. Playing connect the dots with the stars on the title screen. No, it doesn't sound desperate at all. That sounds just very reasonable. The hands of the giants as they converge. Wait a second, the only thing that has hands in the traditional sense. These dust particles keep freaking me out, by the way, but whatever. So the only thing that has hands in the traditional sense is actually the clock, right? The clock has hands. The clock is also pretty big. But is a clock really a giant? There's like so much stuff I have to like still worry about, like 4 hanging things, for example. It was the bat that gave that hint, right? The 4 hanging things. The hanging 4, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Lonely and cold. Approach it from below and simply stare. Crazy. mean, if it says lonely and cold, this does suggest to me that it's actually in the precipice, right? Because the precipice seems to be the coldest place. And there's hanging stuff here, right? But the hanging for? Lonely and cold. Just stare. Approach it from below and simply stare. What's it? What's it? Approach it from below. Simply stare. Approach it from below and simply stare. The hanging for. Hanging for. Lonely. Old. Approaching it from below and simply staring. I don't really see the hanging for here. I see lots of hanging stuff, but not for in any, like... I guess this is not it. But okay, so what do I do with the giant? I'm reminded of the small and ignored. Left faced thrice, right faced twice. What is the right socket? What is this? Is so confusing. So. hanging for, the hanging for, the hanging for. Hanging for. The sky to the sky to the sky. What are the hanging for? What is the right socket? I mean, these are 4 things, right? I mean, these are 4 things, and clearly there must be some meaning to this looking different than the others, but dormant being. This is a dormant being thing, yeah. The dormant being rests in the deep. Somewhere far, far below the chin. 11.9.22. In other words, A up right, X left up, Y right down. Yeah. going to the tower and see if the clock is a giant. I mean, there are two clocks, one of them is bigger than the other, and the big clock has two hands which sometimes converge. So I'm not completely grasping at straws here. The question is, what do I do with the clock, right? I mean, I have to remind it of those small and ignored. And I have to do it left-faced thrice and right-faced twice. It is very big, the clock. It's even a giant clock. Okay, this must be the giant, right? I mean, it is a giant clock and has two hands which can converge. But how do I remind it of those small and ignored? How do I remind a giant? Those small and ignored. Like, how do I remind a giant? Of those small and ignored. I mean, this is certainly certainly this is the giant, right? It's giant, the clock, and it has two hands which can converge. And that's everything I know about the giant, as far as I remember, and as far as I have written down. How do I remind giant of small and ignored? Left faced thrice, right faced twice. I mean, currently I'm left faced, right? How do I remind a giant? How would I remind the giant? Hmm. I'm so sure that I found the giant, right? But like, I don't know how to interact with this guy. How do I remind a giant of those small and ignored? What does this one say again? Scan the core. Its essence. Its essence shall manifest itself. Its essence. The missing sound, the fallen fruit, and stillness to follow. I don't know what a fallen fruit is. I'm not even sure if I know what a missing sound is. Don't go down there. No, this is wrong. No reason to go here. The other thing is that I just don't know what the right socket might possibly be. Like, where are there sockets? The hanging for, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. It. The hanging for. Like, what's hanging? I mean, ropes are typically hanging, right? But lonely and cold, that kind of does imply that it is in the precipice, right? Because like, what else is cold? But I didn't find 4 hanging things. I mean, I guess these can be considered. Approach it from below and simply stare. I mean, this is lonely. It's 4. It's hanging. But is it cold? I approach it from below and simply stare? You don't know the water temperature. That's true, I don't know the water temperature. But I mean, it's not really hanging 4, right? I mean, it's just a vine that happens to have 4 pairs of things, but also it's the unique vine with these properties, right? I mean, every other vine only has like 2 things, and this vine has exactly 4 things. It's lonely, certainly. It's the only vine on the screen. But like, how do I approach this from below and then simply stare? I mean... from below. Approach it from below and simply stare. Left face thrice, right face twice. Stand before the giant. This is just going here again. It's not the point. performance to open the closed door. The missing sound, the fallen fruit, and stillness to follow. There's only one closed door, right? So I kind of feels like it should be obvious where to do it at least, but it's super not obvious what to do, so it doesn't help. Like, the best candidate for the hanging 4 so far really has been that 4 long vine, because it's the only 4 long vine, which means that it's, well, whatever. I'm here, for example, these are willing to share, but it's only 3 ropes, right? It's clearly only 3. It's not 4 ropes. Like, you just can't claim it's 4 because it's only 3. I mean, you can say it's maybe 4 platforms. So I approach it from below and simply stare. Staring. Staring. Okay, maybe this is approaching from below. Still staring. Still staring. I'm staring quite a lot. I feel like I've stared enough. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. There should be something here as well, like... The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights, though? I mean, the left is the unseen reflection of the right. Like this... the left is unseen, it's a reflection, all of this makes sense. I feel like I'm not grasping too much at straws here, but... But if the left is the unseen reflection of the right, then what is the unseen chamber? Oh, this is again the wrong way to go. Because this is just... I keep running into this. It's an entire hack based around BR pins. Hi, DJ. I think these are even worse than BR pins. No, that's not true. Actually, no, I take that back. Also high fire. I have, after all, not yet spent 110 hours on this. So, clearly not yet time for a BR pin. Keyword yet. Yes, yet. Only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. Watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Okay, I will watch the hands of the giant as they converge next time. I will have to watch them more closely, I guess. the hands of the giant as they converge, because I want to unlock its heart and make it and remind it of those small and ignored. That's what I want to do. Remind the giant of those small and ignored. Sounds reasonable? Perfect. Oh, this is what I just said. I want to remind it of those small and ignored. Wait, this is not the way to the giant. The way to the giant is this way. Go to the giant. Okay, let's watch the hands of the giant as they converge. Was that 8? 4? 12. And we'll just repeat, right? 8. 4. 12. 8. 4. 12. I mean, I can't just do the 8 4 12 dance, of course. So let's do the 8 4 12 dance, because that's a reasonable thing to do. So I do the 8. Well, this is bad. Maybe I do it here. I do the 8 4 12 dance. And then I do it again. I do the 8 4 12 dance. And then I do the 8 4 12 dance. So I did it left-faced thrice, and now I do it right-faced, because why not, right? Because that's what the hint is telling me in some regard. So I do the 8 4 12 dance, and then I do again the 8 4 12 dance. Well, that's bad. Maybe I should do the 12 8 4 dance instead, right? Like, should I do the 12 8 4 dance? Is that more reasonable? Now, clearly doing the 12 8 4 dance in this way also doesn't help. I'm not now also not going to do the 12 8 dance, because at some point it's getting ridiculous. But I have to stand before the giant and remind it of those small and ignored. And I have to do it left-faced thrice, right-faced twice. And I don't know what left-faced and right-faced mean. I don't know who these small and ignored are. But in any case, I know that the hands of the giants, I have to watch them. The hands of the giant, sorry, singular, giant. I have to watch the hands of the giant as they converge. because they allow me to somehow do something with the giant's heart, and it's very important that the hands converge. But they clearly converge on 8, 4, and 12, right? Like, I'm not being ridiculous here. Like, the hands converge. Like, I've never seen the clock point at 4 more. I mean, this is highly unrealistic. Clocks don't actually point this way, but whatever. Right, like, I mean, it's clearly pointing at 8, 4, and 12, right? Like, I'm not going crazy, right? Like, these are the numbers that it's pointing at. It's 8, 4, and 12. And 8, 4, and 12 do have associated dances, or like, well, I mean, dance, whatever, like, call them whatever you want, but the point is, the 8 is X down left, and the 12 is A right down. And then the 4 is left up. And I want to remind the giant of, well, those small and ignored. I don't actually know who those small and ignored really are. That's part of the problem. But this is the giant. Its hands are converging, like, they keep converging. I don't know what the giant's heart is. I don't know who are the small and ignored, and how do I remind a giant? Like, the giant is a fucking clock. How do I remind a clock? No. I know that the numbers are 1 to 12. I have already deciphered all of the numbers. Like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I know this. I know how to read these numbers. Right? This glyph means 1, this glyph means 2, this glyph means 3, this glyph means 4, this glyph means 0. The bar means add 5, this bar means add 10. This is solved. Like, there's no question here. And I also know that this bar means the button X, and I also know that this bar means the button A, and I also know that there are 2 other bars which mean B and Y respectively. But which I think I only just noticed that these bars are actually where the physical buttons would be on a SNES controller. But ignore the fact that I don't actually know how a SNES controller is laid out. And also, I just want to point out it's not really important what the clock really secretly does, because it points at some symbols and I know how to decode these symbols. Except that I don't know what to do with these decoded symbols, right? Like, I don't know. Like, am I just supposed to input some buttons? Like, how do these buttons remind the giants? And who are the small? I'm just leaving again. There was nothing here, right? There was nothing here. 84, 12 o'clock. Yeah, but is he small and ignored? Is this a small and ignored clock? No, it's the clock of appraisal. It would have been pretty funny if it just said small and ignored clock. But it's not a small and ignored clock, it's a clock of appraisal. And I'm not ignoring it. I mean, it's small, certainly. Okay, sure. But I'm not ignoring the clock. Maybe I did ignore the clock. Was ignored till now. Yeah, maybe I am ignoring this clock. But like, how do I remind the clock of... I mean, I guess I can remind it by like doing these moves. But then what do I do with the... What do I do with the other stuff then? No. Emails marked high importance are always the low importance stuff. The clock knows that. Okay, let's do the dance moves here. The clock seems to be not impressed. Clock seems to be really not impressed by my dance moves. Oh, well, if I input the wrong one, then surely it's not impressed. I don't know what to do with the giant yet. I don't know what to do with the giant yet. approach it from below and simply stare. I mean, this is sort of like an arrow, right? So maybe I need to go above here. But then what am I approaching from below? Where should I stare? I don't know why I'm rewinding. I could have just climbed upwards. The glyph bound to each one, the ancient creatures are all attuned to the land. Crazy. Atlas contains all the information on the interior of the lands in this realm. Dormant being rests in the deep, somewhere far, far below the Jinn. I'm so confused. The left is the unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber shall offer the weights. The unseen chamber. I've been here before. This was just numbers. I mean, glyphs, but glyphs corresponding to numbers. dormant being rests in the deep, far, far below the chin. What does this mean? To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The unseen chamber shall offer the weight. Unseen chamber shall offer the way. I mean, this is clearly the thing where it's like the left is the unseen reflection of the right. Or it's like I mean, you can't see it, but the gaps in these coin blocks are exactly the reflections on the right. And clearly, I mean, they're invisible coin blocks, so they're unseen. That makes sense. All of this is plausible. But then what's the other thing? And then also, there's like one hint that I didn't write down that I cannot find anymore. But which I still like vaguely remember. And it was notable for containing the word. It was notable for containing the word essences, plural. It is probably the unique hint in the game containing the word essences in the plural. Not essence in the singular. I have a hint written down with the word essence in the singular. I do not have a hint written down with the word essences in plural. But I remember that there was such a hint, which tripped me a lot. Oh, that hint. Where was it? Where was it? There's also like still this stuff here, right? But like, I still cannot read this. This is the hint of with the giants. This, like, only they hold the means to unlocking its heart. What does this mean? The hands of the giant hold the means to unlocking its heart. Hands of the giant hold the means to unlocking its heart. I mean, and there's still so much stuff that I haven't even located, right? I mean, I now know where the giant is. But, for example, I still don't know. I mean, I know what the overhead dancers are, but I still, for example, don't know what the 4 hanging things in the deep are? No idea. Lonely and cold. Big question mark. I don't know what the right socket is. I should maybe look for sockets, but like, I mean, what could possibly be a right socket? I mean, I don't see any socket here. Like, I see neither right nor left nor wrong nor right sockets. Nor obtuse nor acute sockets, nor any other kind of sockets. I'm kind of in a socketless free in a socket free zone or something. I don't know. There's a distinct lack of sockets in here. Like, is this a socket? No, this is not a socket. Not a socket. It's a pressed switch. Clearly. And I also still don't know what this means. Like, what is the missing sound? What is the fallen fruit? Like, what does any of this mean? What does to the sky, to the sky, to the sky mean? What is a socket? I mean, really, what is a socket? I mean, a socket is like... a small gap that you can put something into. Arguably, that's a socket. What is it in here? The hanging 4. A network socket is a software structure with a network node of a computer network that serves as an endpoint for sending and receiving data across the network. The structure and properties of a socket are defined by an application programming interface for the networking architecture. Sockets are created only during the lifetime of a process of an application running in the node. Thank you. Precisely what I asked for. I mean, now I know what a socket is, right? So, like, now I'm perfectly equipped to beat this hack. Because I just need to find a computer network and then then this is just saying that there are weights, each jewel has its own weight, each weight must be used, blah 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 blah, right? Like, we know this. Right? And this is easy. Like, jewels, right? Like, just take the wait, which jewels? Right, oh, that's a problem. Okay, so great. So this is a hint for a puzzle that I haven't even seen yet. But the hanging 4. I mean, these are also technically hanging 4, right? I mean, we have hanging 4, we have lonely and cold, right? I mean, like, is a pink vine really cold? I mean, they're all lonely. But are they willing to share? I mean, what are they sharing? And what is it then? What is approach it from below? I mean, it's 4 things. They're all hanging, right? That still doesn't help. I still don't know what it is then. And it's like it's I mean, I don't think there's anything happening in these rooms. I think, I mean, I should maybe check all of them for completeness purposes. I don't think there's anything happening in them. This fallen leaf still makes me nervous, by the way. I don't know what it means. Is this a missing sound? Who knows? It's not a fallen fruit, but it might be a missing sound. Yeah, I guess I can hit all of them again. They still make the same sounds. Who would have thought? They still make the same sounds. One up. Wow, who would have thought? The ancient creatures. Ancient creatures. Each of these 6 lands hides an elemental orb. The spoken words of resting beings shall guide the curious one. I guess the beings that I'm looking for are dormant, whereas the beings that I have tried the dance on were all just resting, not dormant. Important difference, apparently. Right? I mean, the other text is speaking of resting beings, whereas this one is talking of dormant beings. Very important. Also far below the chin. If I knew what the chin was, then I might have a chance at solving this. Unfortunately, I don't. Truly tragic, I know. Then here we have, I mean, we have a door. There are not so many doors in this, right? So like the fact that there's a door here might mean. What the fuck? That wasn't possible in the before, right? But if it's possible here, it might also be possible the other way. Right? There's a fallen leaf in the forest. The meaning of the fallen leaf. Presumably that is the meaning of the fallen leaf. And this is the opportunity to go to the, I think it was a Goomba. Ah! A red fruit. Interesting. A red fruit. Those rows. That pit. Number the gaps as you fall. Then dance. Pit. I think there are very few things in this game which deserve to be called pit. And as such, red fruit. As such, I will go to the one location that I would call a pit. Because I mean, a pit is typically something that you can fall into. And where it's a bit hard to get out of again. I mean, a pit might be bottomless, but there are not actually so many bottomless pits. And especially very few pits with rows. Leading me to believe that this is a pit with rows. So number the gaps as you fall, then dance. So I can say the gap is in number 2 here, and here it's in 4. So you could claim that it is in fact 4, 3, 4, 2. So let me dance 4, 3, 4, 2 for a second. 4, 3, 4, 2. That was bad. That didn't work. I mean, there are rows. I mean, I could also number both, right? I mean, that's maybe a bit short of a dance, what I'm doing here. Maybe I want to do a long dance. So 4, 2, 3, 3, 4, 2, 2, 4. So 4, 2, 3, 3, 4, 2, 2, 4. Also wrong. But then, I mean, this kind of does feel like a pit. And it has rows. So surely there must be something here. Number the rows as you fall. Then dance. This is the only pit in the game that I can think of that has rows associated to it as well. I mean, these are rows, right? I mean, like, if these are not rows, then I don't even know what a row is anymore. So I number the rows as I fall. I fall. Then I dance. So I guess 2, 3, 2, 4 is something I can dance. 2, 3, 2, 4. Oh fuck, that was it. That was much simpler. I didn't even have to do the refracted thing. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Clearly just randomly trying stuff is the way to go. Clearly stealing a key from here is the way to go. What? I got scammed out of my key. Wow, rude. Stealing my key? Wow. So, we have an unseen reflection. There's the unseen reflection. Oh no. Time to interpret numbers again. I love numbers. Okay. So we have the blue key. I think this is a 7. Yeah, this is a 7. Wait, is Luigi standing on it? Oh, Luigi also weighs something. Very important. Very important. He weighs 9. So then we have the purple key, I guess. It weighs 3. Together, they weigh 12. Makes sense. Then we have the red key. The red key weighs 5. Then we have the green key. The green key weighs 1. So far all numbers have been odd. Do even numbers exist? Yes, even numbers exist because the orange key weighs 4. And the yellow key weighs a lot, 8. Just to check, the yellow key and Luigi together should weigh 17. And indeed, this is 17. Okay, so now I have 7 objects which weigh something, so I can just add their weights. And I receive 7 plus 3 plus 5 plus 1 plus 4 plus 8 plus 9. And this does not sum to a multiple of 3. Now there are 2 interpretations of that. First of all, I made a mistake with the scale. To double check, just going to check that I really did not make any mistake with the scale. Okay, now I have convinced myself that I did not make a mistake with the scale. All the objects combined in this room weigh 37. Having something in the item box does not increase the weight of Luigi. All weights must be used. 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 Was this not possible to double grab? You already double grabbed? I think I already double grabbed, but like the yellow, I mean, sometimes if I run into two objects, one of them gets like, one of them moves, right? And I think this would be a double grab. Yeah, it works for one frame, that's very sad. But this is really an 8, and I did some correctly, so 10 plus 5 plus 1 plus 4 is 20, plus 8 is 28, plus 9 is 37, and 37 is just prime. It's just a prime number. And not really anything I can do about that 37 is a prime number. It just is. So I can neither divide it by 2, nor by 3, nor by anything. So I mean, so I can try. Okay. We have an orb. I think this was easier than the corresponding La Mulana puzzle. I mean, there's like this weird scale puzzle in La Mulana, and like I don't even remember anything about that except that it exists. Anyway, I keep thinking of La Mulana when playing this, but I mean, I guess there's some reason to that. I spent 11 minutes and 27 on the puzzle that took you 10 plus hours. Okay. Fuck this puzzle. I mean, what was the part that confused you? What was the part that confused you? I mean, I feel like I feel like I only did the things that were like clear. I mean, I just took all of the objects, weighed them, added them together, found out that this is a prime number, decided to remove one of the objects again to make it not a prime number, which is divisible by 3. And then thought, what can I possibly do with this object that would still somehow count as doing something with it? So putting it into the item box was the only thing I had that would satisfy that. Well, then I mean, I guess like grouping objects that together weigh 36 into 3 groups that weigh 12 each is not the part that stumped you. I hope. But I mean, you can probably make fun of me for like needing 10 hours for something else stupid. Whatever. Did you actually frame count all of this? All of the stats. You did have a stopwatch running. Wow, that's dedication. You were completely ready to let the stopwatch run for like 10 hours, I presume. Okay, so this was like... This was the first orb I got. 5 to go, I guess. Okay, so I mean, I guess this was the hint about the left is the reflection of the right and so on. The hidden chamber contains the weights. This is the hint. Then the Goomba hint, which was count the rows. Then the hint in the lake, which was use all of them. They have different weights. Blah blah blah. I think that's it. But I mean, it clearly is a scale with 3 sets. But yeah, I agree. There is no okay. There is actually no explicit hint saying that. Wait a second. This is the fallen fruit. What am I doing? I was like, where's the fallen fruit? This is a fallen fruit. Like, I mean, come on. Okay, so I do agree that the needs to be used by any means is not like putting it into the item box is not the best usage of it. But it is the only usage of it that I could think of. I mean, it was clear that it was superfluous, right? I mean, just from the math of it, right? Like you end up with 37. It's a prime number. You need to get rid of something. I cannot get rid of like. I mean, I guess I can say, oh yeah, I used Luigi to do something. But the point is like, even 37 minus 9 is not divisible by 3, right? Because that's 28. Yeah, each jewel has its own weight too. Yeah, that's completely redundant. You know the weights from the chamber. I don't know. I mean, I never even wrote down that hint because that was clearly nonsense anyway. I mean, I guess it was saying that weights of the objects are pairwise distinct or something, which they were at the end. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, of course, using it to open the chest, I do agree. I mean, it was something that I contemplated about doing, but then I was like, yeah, I mean, if the if the key was able to open the chest, then why would I do the shitty scale puzzle to begin with? Anyway, so we have a fallen fruit. The fallen fruit is red. And I guess the missing sound is a cape sound. Perhaps. But maybe there's a different, better missing sound. Okay, so then we have... I don't know, I mean, this is the missing... I mean, I don't know, I feel like this is somehow the missing sound. Maybe this is not what the missing sound is supposed to be, but this seems like a missing sound to me. I mean, this was a sound puzzle and this one was the missing one. Like, it was the one that you couldn't, like, hit. So you had to infer it from, well, the other 5 sounds. And the fact that you know that there are 6. Yeah, I mean, all of the blocks still work. The blocks still work, so I guess the missing sound must be the cape. Well, okay, so the issue here I have with Scarf, of course, cape, on the one hand, associated with yellow. On the other hand, the missing sound itself, the block is orange. On the other hand, all of the sounds are orange, so I think the yellow might be the more meaningful one. But I'm a bit... But then, what is stillness? Like, if missing sound is the cape sound, and the fallen fruit is red, which it clearly is, the fallen fruit is red, I mean, that's like kind of... That was the fallen fruit, that was evident. But what's the stillness? What's the stillness? What is stillness? Door to the tower, it's locked. I mean, this is the only locked door, presumably, in the game. Oh, what? I didn't realize. I did not realize. I did not realize. Oh. I never scrolled the screen up here. I was like, yeah. There's nothing up there, right? No, there's lots of stuff up there. Now, if you had a key, you could key jump up there. Except that you can't, because you can't stand on keys in this hack. Very sad. If you had a cape, you could cape fly up there. At some point I had a cape, right? Did I have a cape at some point? I mean, at some point I had a springboard, at some point I had a key. Did I have a cape at some point? No. I did not have a cape at some point, right? Doesn't really matter. I certainly don't have a cape right now, and certainly I won't get any, even a springboard anymore. Very sad. Very sad. Doesn't really matter. But I mean, I guess this is stillness? Is this stillness? What is... I mean, it's very quiet here. This is the quietest room in the game, probably. It's very orange. Stillness is sort of orange. Should I just try it? Like, screw it? No, that's bad. That didn't work. What was the precise hint for this one again? Missing sound, foreign food, stillness. But like... Closed door, blah blah blah. It's like... But it says... I mean, I guess I could try the door from the other side, right? I mean, the same door from the other side. I mean, there's kind of a lack of doors in this. And there's especially a lack of doors which are both visible and impassable. And I mean, I think this puzzle should refer to a door which is both visible and impassable. Because otherwise, like, what, I mean, like, an invisible door, I can't do the thing in front of an invisible door, right? How do you go to the tower again? Tower is connected to... Wait, what's the tower connected to again? I keep forgetting how the doors link. Keep being confused about the... Oh no. What is this one again? Each of them. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. I want to go to the tower again. Tower one like really confused. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I'm still very sure that the clock is the giant, right? Because it's a giant clock. We don't get which inputs to give it. Also, still don't know what the right socket is. I also sure hope that I'm even going to the correct place right now. No, this is 4. This is this one leads to Caldera. You know, remembering stuff is hard. Remembering stuff is hard. A performance to open the closed door. It clearly says the closed door, not the locked door. It says the closed door. which might be semantics. Read this again. Performance to open the closed door, the missing sound, the fallen fruit, and stillness to follow. Maybe and stillness to follow just means I stand still for like 5 minutes, because that's very reasonable. This one is the 4 hanging ones hint. Kind of don't need to read that one again, I think. You stand before the giant. Remind it of those small and ignored. Left-faced thrice, right-faced twice. Oh. You can just open the door. There's no puzzle here. You can just open the door. Just open it. Wait, then what is the closed door? If this is not a closed door, then what is a closed door? Because this door is clearly not closed anymore, right? Like it's... This is the giant. But if this is the giant... But if this is the giant... What is a locked... What is a closed door then? Wait, what's a closed door? I thought that surely this is a closed door. Evidently it is not a closed door. evidently this door is not closed. But if this is not a closed door, then what is a closed door? This is the closest door that I have available, right? Is there anything that feels even more like a closed door? Oh no, no. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. What does this mean? What does to the sky, to the sky, to the sky mean? And this is just the hexagon with the numbers 1 to 6. That's not so terribly interesting. I guess it's time to go to the precipice again, even though that might be like a bit pointless, but yet I don't see what a closed door is. And what is the dormant being? Far below the chin. I'm taking some notes right now, so sorry if I'm not saying anything. But I'm trying to figure out something related to the flow of the water puzzle. So I'm finally translating actually I never translated the colors back into directions. And I'm now doing that. Okay. Translated stuff into directions. Here, it's that. Enact them above the right socket. I don't know what the right socket might be. dormant being in the deep. What is the right socket? What is a dormant being in the deep? What are the 4 hanging ones? Like, this is not the deep, I get that, but like... What is the right socket? I can do inputs, but like the inputs don't do anything. And since I don't know what a right socket is... Or what the right socket is... Not so great. Oh, this is the one that contains the word essences. Like, just read the things, you know, it's not so hard. I kind of forgot that I was looking for that even, but like, now it's just staring me in the eye. This is super useless. No wonder why I didn't write this down. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. No, this sucks. This. No, not the hint is vital. Knowing how the lands connect is vital. I know how the lands connect, that's fine. I don't care about the hint, the essences. Plural. Of course I fell down here again. No, screw this. Maybe this was a mistake. Don't go there. Just don't go there. I mean, I feel like I kind of have done the stuff in that because I have the orb from there, right? And if I have the orb from there, what possibly could there be? Yet willing to share. Hanging for, lonely and cold, yet willing to share. Approach it from below and simply stare. Willing to share. Hanging for. I don't get it. We get like none of this. Except that I have this door, but like I don't understand what's happening inside that door as well. So I'll be just ignoring that for now. And then for the other 4 things, I don't even have the entrance unlocked. Dormant being lies in the deep. Far below the chin. Is this a socket? Could you call this a socket? The socket of a P-switch? Is that a socket? That's certainly right. I don't know, let's just press buttons. Do I have any more buttons to press? I mean, surely I can press more buttons, but like... I think I'm running out of buttons. Scan the land as a clock would. Okay. So what puzzles do I actually have that I like can do? I have the dormant being in the deep thing. For that I just need to locate a dormant being in the deep far below the far below the chin and input some stuff. And the inputs are pretty clear. I have already decoded them, I'm fairly sure that they're correct. The ones that I decoded, they're A up right, X left up, Y right down. I think that's a bunch of inputs. Unless the dormant being in the deep likes to read from right to left or something. Which would be very rude. Right, so we have this dormant being in the deep. Then there's the thing with the closed door. No idea what that means. Because there's kind of a lack of closed doors now. Then there's the thing with scan the land as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. But whose essence? The clock's essence? And then, of course, I have the entire thing of like standing before the giant and reminding us of those that are small ignored. Left face thrice, right face twice. Then I have the entire thing of like chasing water through this pipe. And then chasing colors. And after removing that, which means nothing. Or sorry, omitting that which means nothing. I get some sequence of inputs again, because I mean I get at first a sequence of colors, but then I can translate colors to inputs again. Presumably. I never actually tested this, because there was no puzzle to test this on yet, but I mean presumably there is some way to translate colors into inputs, and I assumed it was that each entrance to each region has a colored berry in front of it. That this is a way to map, well, at first berries to regions, but then regions to numbers, and then numbers to inputs. Or I guess directly the regions to the inputs. You don't actually go through the numbers. That's not what you do. But that way I get like a sequence of inputs. But what does this mean? What does this mean? I mean, what does it mean to enact it above the right socket? Like, where is their right socket? And what is up with the 4 hanging things? Enact them above the right socket. Above the right socket. I mean, if this is the right socket below me, then I should enact them above the right socket. Clearly not the right socket. Although I am above it. Because this is not the right socket, but like... Ooh, what? Excuse me? I mean, I guess this is a dormant being. Hello? This was definitely a who. The glyphs of origin show me their true meaning. I mean, I assume he does not want the proper dance. So let's do the proper dance, just to confirm that he does not want that. Don't have wild hooks often. I mean, that was an actual wild hook, right? Like, it's like... Mine own essence is amongst the watchful quartet. Within the one that rests. The watchful quartet. Oh, the watchful quartet within the one that rests. The watchful quartet. Aha, the one that rests. So what do I do with this information? I mean, not that I don't have a suspicion of what a watchful quartet is. And what the one that rests is. Oh, I want to... Oh, I have to scan the land as a clock would. And reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Its essence. And the essence is amongst the watchful quartet, within the one that rests. What do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Am I just stuck here? Huh. Goodbye. Huh. That did not work out. Maybe I did not interpret the clock correctly. Fuck. That was not what I wanted to input. No. No. Also wrong. No, also wrong. Oh, I keep messing up X and Y. Also wrong. Ah, I'm out of ideas. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. The essence is inside the watchful quartet, inside the one that rests. I mean, if these four eye-shaped things are not the watchful quartet, and this is not the one that rests, then I don't know. Then I just don't know. But I need to manifest the essence first. And for that, I have to scan the land as a clock would, and recite the connecting lands in this order. Clearly the wrong inputs. Just want to make sure. These are clearly wrong. Also wrong inputs, clearly. But I have to try something. But I mean, this might be related to the old map and the rotating the old map clue. But I don't know how to rotate the old map. I mean, it says rotate the old map as you did. The issue is that I don't remember ever rotating the old map. So, I mean, of course, the first question is, does the clock start at 12 o'clock or does it start at 1 o'clock? But ignoring that very important question, of course, I mean, I tried both didn't work, but still, like, so, I mean, this is the watchful quartet. Let's just accept that this is the watchful quartet and come back later. But then what are they hanging for? 7.5 is the fair starting. I mean, this is something where I would disagree. I think 7.5 is not a fair starting point. I think 7.3 would be fine, but 7.5, that's clearly too much. Rotate them as you did. above the right socket. What is the right socket? I mean, this kind of looks like a thing where like this is the socket of it, right? But then how do I enact it above there? Like, what are the four hanging ones? So many questions. So many questions. They share. Lonely and cold. Just stare. Approach from below. And so on. The right socket. But like, I'm so confused about this right socket thing, and I'm also confused about rotating them as I did. And I'm confused about the four hanging things. I feel like confusion is just part of this game, but essences omit the land of the beginning. I mean, yes. cold and lonely. The four hanging ones. Or lonely and cold, not cold and lonely, but like, doesn't matter. But willing to share. Willing to share. Wait, this is the closed door. This is the closed door. Right? Then I do what? I do the missing sound? Then the fallen fruit? And then stillness? Yes. Oh shit. Oh shit. What do you mean, what the fuck? What the fuck is the solution to that puzzle? You solved it and you don't think you solved it? Which one? You mean removing the log? I mean, here's my process of thought, my train of thought for this one. So you have this hint. To open the closed door, you do missing sound, fallen fruit, and then stillness. Right? This is one of the texts. And the missing sound, well, I presume that was in the sound puzzle, the sound that you could not play. Which was a cape noise. And because it was a cape noise, I associated to it the color yellow. Like, this is so convoluted, right? It's like, and then to yellow. Like, no, this doesn't make sense, right? I mean, like this is way too convoluted, I feel like. But on the other hand, I input this. I input yellow, red, and then stood still, and then the log opened. So clearly I did something right, right? I mean, I can rewind this. Let's rewind this. Let's rewind this. Because I mean, I did input yellow, red, whatever. Let's rewind this. I'm going to rewind this now because like I cannot believe that this is like like the point is like at some point I just re-derived from my notes, but now actually going back to the original thing, it's like this seems too convoluted, honestly. I have to rewind for quite a while. Okay, wait a second. So, I input... What did I actually input? I input X left up, and then what? A up right. Wait, what? No, it's not working. Perfect. No, this is what you input. You do input X left up, A up right. And then you just wait. And that's what it is. So I guess the less convoluted way of doing this, the missing sound is the top one. Right? It's the cape noise, but it's also the top one. And the top glyph of origin is just just represents the symbol, it just represents the inputs X left up. And the fallen fruit is clearly red. And the red fruit represents the glyph of origin that corresponds to the input sequence up A up right. So you input X left up, A up right, and you do stillness, which is just standing still. And I guess this is the intended path to solution, whatever, I don't care. It solves, so it must be intended. Okay, so I get 1 up, enemy bounce, fireball. Right, I got 1 up, enemy bounce, fireball. So is it just I got one up, enemy bounce, fireball? Fireball cape, 1 up Yoshi. Fireball cape, 1 up Yoshi. Fireball cape, 1 up Yoshi. Overworld tile, cape, Yoshi, enemy bounce, fireball. So that's the locked door part done. Closed door, not locked door. Closed door. Like, I mean, the actual puzzle inside the closed door was kind of easy. I mean, it was just remembering the sound cues. And then mapping them to directions. But like mapping 6 sound cues to directions, that has been done plentifully before. So that's not so much the problem. The closed door was mostly a thing of like seeing the closed door. But I guess this means that the right socket stuff is about the precipice. the right socket stuff is about the precipice then, so I have to go to the precipice again, I guess. So, follow the water's path, gather the hues along it, and omit that which means nothing. Okay, so I gathered the water's path, and I got pink, green, silver, pink, red, pink, orange, green, pink. I gathered the hues along it, and I omit the one that means nothing. I mean, silver can maybe also be interpreted as white, I don't care. Pink should probably be called a different name, but I don't care. You might call it purple or something. You shouldn't call it purple, probably. I don't care. I'm going to call it pink now. So silver means nothing, I assume, because, well, there's no silver berry. Except that there's a white berry at the beginning, but some other text told me to omit the beginning, so I'm omitting the beginning. Which leaves me with pink, green, pink, red, pink, orange, green, pink, which has a lot of pink. No, there was no pink berry, unfortunately. That's kind of a problem. So maybe I should also omit pink, because it means nothing. Then I'm left with green, red, orange, green. Now, green is associated to a direction, and again directions associated to dance moves. So I end up with something. There's an alternative stupid strat you can do if you are desperate about associating colors to directions. I guess you could go back to the keys and weigh them, but I think that's not intended. Because I mean that would involve going back to a different puzzle needed for a different orb. I think the orb puzzles are supposed to be disjoint. But then I either end up with a sequence of 24 inputs, or I end up with a sequence of 12 inputs, but I need to enact at the both of the right socket. And really the problem is that I don't know what the right socket could possibly be. So I mean, I'm kind of now believing that it is in the precipice. And if you look at the map of the precipice, then this should be the right socket, because it is A, right, and B, a socket. If you look at the map, it looks like a socket of just some standing object, right? There might also be other interpretations of the right socket, but surely the right socket should be here. I mean, it might also be here, but like, more likely that it's here, right? Really, it's a right socket. Come on. But also where? I mean, also I shouldn't do it at the right socket, I should do it above the right socket, right? So if I ever find a right socket, I should first move above the right socket. But then of course there's also like the four hanging ones, right? Lonely and cold. Approach from below, do nothing but stare, right? I don't know what the right socket could possibly be. Of course there's the chance that I just misinterpreted some color? No, I don't think I misinterpreted some color. Not the issue that I misinterpreted some color. Be right back. Okay, back. Should probably also just end stream soon because like I've been streaming for almost 6 hours at this point. But cannot believe that the search for the right socket is the hard part here. So the old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. What does rotate them as you did mean? When did I rotate something? How did I rotate it? So, by the way, why does this happen? I keep being confused about this one. What? No, it doesn't happen. Okay, I don't know. Glyphs of Origin, the building blocks of this realm. I need... What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? I need... this. It's just the numbers from 1 to 6. Is this what... Is this the old map? The old map shows things as they were? Rotated as you did? But now how do I rotate it? I don't get it. Approach from below and simply stare. This is still like the best 4 hanging things I can find. Lonely, cold. But somehow this is not it. Right? It's just not it. I mean, then we have like the somewhat more pinkish line segments. They're also 4. Whatever. Then we also have this. Below the statue reads. What the fuck does this mean? Like, oh, wait a second, I have a new interpretation of this. Now that I look at even more. What if the interpretation is the following? This interpretation also sucks. Whatever. We are here to have bad interpretations of silly symbols. Ahem. No, this interpretation also doesn't make sense. No. What does this mean? All of the statues say essentially the same thing. Except for this one, which is presumably the most interesting one. Wait a second, do I recognize these? Yes. The symbols here are the same symbols as the first row here. So this is really Buzzy Beetle, plant. I mean, I don't know what these symbols mean, but I can recognize them from the other statues, right? What is a different one? Here, this is the bird. The bird is in the third line. What's that last one? Oh, this one is 3 symbols. Oh, this is not the thing from the last line. This one is the one from the last line. So now I can try to think about which region is represented by which statue. I mean, this one is clearly the lake. And this one is the tower, presumably. And this one is perhaps the precipice? And then this one is Caldera, and then the snake is the subterranean? With a glyph bound to each one, the creatures are attuned to a land. But they're the ancient creatures. So do the ancient creatures use the old map or the new map? Presumably the old map, right? I should really probably stop, but like this is something it feels like I should be able to figure out still. Without like leaving this room even. Because I mean the plant corresponds to the forest, the bird corresponds to the precipice, the eyrie corresponds to the tower. So much is like, I think, fairly safe to assume, because the creatures, the ancient creatures, are bound to a land. But then the question becomes, first of all, does the Buzzy Beetle, does it represent Caldera or the pipe cave? Like which one is which? How am I supposed to know? And then the other thing is that yeah, I don't know which of the maps to use, but I don't know how to read the old map. Actually, I don't even know what the old map is. I mean, perhaps the hexagon that I found is the old map. The hexagon containing 6 numbered corners, but for all I know, that might not be the old map. The old map might just be a completely different thing. But I don't know. I mean, let's just see. So certainly, I can put some of the inputs there. this is, I mean, perhaps this is the big solution. Let's just assume. Wow, it actually works. I even guessed correctly on the first attempt which one the Buzzy Beetle is. But okay, so this gives me 3 orbs, right? But like, now there are still 3 orbs left. And what are the 3 orbs that are left? There are the thing like the Sleeping Moon, where I need to find the essence with the watching quartet and the, you know, essence, essences, essence, very important word. Then presumably something to do with a giant clock. Stand before the giant, reminded of those small and ignored left face thrice, right face twice. I mean, the clock is giant, has 2 hands. I'm still very much convinced that the giant clock is in fact the giant. Because it has 2 hands which can converge, and nothing else in this entire hack has hands. Except for Luigi, who does not count as a giant. And then the third one that I'm missing is, I guess, the precipice and the right socket, which I presume is the same puzzle, but perhaps these are even distinct puzzles. I don't even know what the right socket is. Right, because like I'm missing both the right socket puzzle and the puzzle which is the 4 hanging things, where you're just supposed to stare. And I also haven't done the scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. I guess that's related to the watchful thing, right? Like, because that also uses the word essence, but I haven't actually ever scanned the land as a clock would. And it's kind of interesting that the word clock isn't there, but I think it has nothing to do with the actual clock. It's just that I act as the clock, and in the other puzzle I don't need to act as the clock because there's a physical clock on screen. Anyway. Anyway, I think I'm done for today. I got 3 orbs. Only took me like 5 hours to get 3 orbs. Actually only 4.5. Long enough. Anyway. I think I'm done for today. Have a good night. See you next week. Thanks for watching. Bye.